No sentry? What is sentry? What, the 5/5? I don't have a single way to trigger this the entire deck. It's so freaking dumb. I don't have a single targeted spell in my entire pool. Oh wait, no, I have one. I have exactly one. That is so crappy. What an unplayable pool this is. We're aiming for 3 wins. This is a completely unplayable pool. We just got no good cards. I don't even know how this is possible to get no good cards, but we have it. I can't even trigger Fing Fang Foom. I have no targeted abilities in my entire pool. It's unbelievable how bad this is. It is absolutely unbelievable. So dumb. There is no high rolling. It's just it's an unplayable pull. I just have to try to recoup some cost on it. There's like not even a way to like win fast. All the cards are terrible. This is the worst pull I've opened by quite a lot. I don't even have any cards I can splash. I have 2 heroes defeats, hours defeat, but like I've already got these things. I don't even have a card I can splash. I have 2 white dual lands, so I could go white. I mean, this is my best white card, but and this. I mean, is there any way my white red is better than blue red here? I mean, I don't know how good these things are when I don't really have a way to progress my board. It gives me 2 drops. Like Iron Lad draws cards, Echo. Got like 4 really good 3 drops and like 4 really good 2 drops in blue. White doesn't really give me anything. Gives me Hero and Training and Web Up, which are maybe the 2 cards we can splash. Splashing Hero and Training doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? I mean, it's certainly better than this guy. My synergy with Hero and Training is just Echo. That's all. I don't think that makes it. I don't think that doesn't make sense. I don't think you don't really splash for a 3-mana 2/2 draw card. And there's Web Up, which is I don't know. I don't know if that's really worth splashing for. I already have 2 counter spells and a bunch of removal. I don't really need this. I can't believe I opened 0 targeted abilities in my entire pool for Colleen Wing and Miss Marvel. It's so stupid. And Fing Fang Foom. I opened all the targeted stuff, but none of it works. Try to get 3 wins with this, I guess. Well, I mean, you can... I've entered through 13 times, so you can figure that part out, I think. If I play this and no attacks... I think I just play this no attacks. The best Iron Light anyone has ever seen. I can't even cast a 4-mana lightning bolt. I don't know what how do you want to copy it? Can't even cast it. I definitely misted my mana. There should be one more mountain than island. I mean, they have 4 mana they didn't use, so... They could have cast this and didn't. So, I don't know what's going on here. They messed up. I've had people complain about that before. I've personally never done it, but it's not intuitive. Especially since the icon is mislabeled. Oh, that doesn't really do anything. I'll counter it, but it doesn't do anything. Mostly just want to use my mana. And I'll be tapping out for Doombot anyway. Oh, I had lethal? No, I didn't. I did have lethal. Whoops. Alright, whatever. I needed to super suit before I attacked. Or can I just copy the end result? Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know I could copy the end result. News to me. It's actually better for me to copy Hawkeye. They almost certainly have the I Say to Thee Nay card. I don't understand how they're keeping cards on top of their deck. It doesn't make any sense to me. They've scryed and surveilled cards at the top of their deck for like 3 straight turns, and they're losing. I don't understand it. What happened? What? What? I don't understand. I mean, I have to draw an island. If I draw an island, this hand's fine. I mean, if I don't draw an island, this hand sucks, but what do you want me to do? Do I get rid of Spider-Woman or Photon Blast Barrage? I think I get rid of Spider-Woman. This is a 2-drop. Or this is a 3-drop, rather. I already got this thing. I could draw Hawkeye or an island, and this hand's great. I'll probably draw the villain land here. Alright. It's a good draw. There's an artifact below that. We're looking really good. They kill my guy. We are not looking good. They did not kill my guy. That is not a great card to draw. But I mean, our hand is okay. Probably want to counter that. Hopefully we'll draw an artifact here. No artifact. That's a bit unfortunate. Oh, baby. Best possible. I don't want to draw that. I don't want to draw that either. That's not bad. Is it better Repulsor Blast or Photon Blast here? I guess Repulsor Blast. I mean, I guess there's no point in... No point in teamworking it, right? Maybe that's a reason to use Photon Blast there. Maybe that's one reason. Is that this can do 2 damage to the face next turn and it's lethal? That's what should have done, right? Like, this has higher potential, but I mean, what are the odds they even have they're gonna have 2 creatures in play for me to kill? Maybe if they play like the 2 and a blue 2/2 flyer and makes a 1/1, this is better. I guess that makes sense. Alright. Oh, baby. So, what is this? I have to do... Madame Mosque, yeah. So what do I gotta do with this? I got to... It deals X minus 1 damage, right? So I gotta do X equals 4, and that does 5 damage. Yeah, I should have done this last turn, I guess. Ah, they did have Madame Mosque. Yeah, I mean, like, if I had not Repulsor Blasted, maybe we win that turn. And we would have won that turn because we would have Hawkeyed and Repulsor Blasted with this, and we would have won last turn. I think it's an interesting decision to make. I think it's a super interesting decision to make. Whether you use Photon Blast or Repulsor Blast. there. We got our 3 wins, which is kind of all we wanted with this deck. So. Seems right. It's my first time playing with multiple truck blasts, truck tosses, and these cards are just as bad as I remembered, so these cards are absolute trash. I'm trying to figure out if Visions of Love is better than Kunlun Warrior here. Probably not. I think it's close. I think it is close, but it being a hero instead of a villain is kind of a problem. Like, it could be that Kid Loki is just better than Kunlun Warrior here. But we're not really drawing that many cards. Only got like 2 card draw in the whole deck. I mean, I guess there's Misty Knight, Hawkeye, Biochemist, Iron Lad. I have 6 card draw. Is that better than Kunlun Warrior? It being a villain for my hideout maybe matters. Chatter, I can't play more 4 drops. I don't know what to tell you. I've already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've already got 8 4 drops. I'm not. You take out a truck toss for one. I mean, truck toss is really freaking bad, so you don't have to try too hard to sell me on it. But I don't really need the removal. I probably just need another creature. I mean, it's bad. Truck toss is freaking horrific. So I can try it. You like truck toss more than repulsor blast? See, I don't. I think repulsor blast is better. Oh. Is it better as Kid Loki? I mean, I guess Kid Loki is better with this guy. I think, are we discarding this Crimson Operative to draw a card? Or discarding this Kree Sentinel to draw a card? It is our 5-drop? Sort of? Not really, though. There's like no way we're gonna play it. Alright, that was a good hit. Oh, that's shit. Wish this was a truck toss now. Actually would be fine if this was a truck toss. Not anymore. See, Repulsor Blast is so much better than truck toss. I think we just do this. Are you fucking kidding me? Helicarrier strike off of surveillance room? Alright, man. Cool. I mean, we're 1 mana off of getting anything done this game. It's unfortunate. They had to have Helicarrier Strike off of Forest freaking Surveillance Land. Like, what the... Never playing around that. Repulsor Blast is just so much better than Truck Toss. We draw Frozen and Ice, we got a shot here. Cool. What do you mean you didn't like the triple block even if they had nothing? That's Looney Tune thinking. It has Vigilance. It's a 5/5 Vigilance Scry 1 every turn. What am I 2/2s and 2/1s doing? It doesn't make any sense to not block it. There's no reason to believe that they have any instant to stop me there. It's just a strictly correct block. No reason to believe our opponent has anything. Giant Growth is also unplayable. Look, you're allowed to have an opinion, but you're also allowed to be wrong. You're definitely wrong on this spot. Your plan against 5/5 Vigilance Reaches isn't to just sit there and take 5 damage every turn. I don't know what to tell you. That's not the way the things work, Deckless. I'm sorry. I'm not at 20 if I don't block. That's not how things work. Okay, I take 5, go to 15. I don't block. I can't attack. Next turn, I tap it, and they play a creature or two. I still can't attack. The 4/4 reach is still there. It's going to kill me. I have no way to remove it. It's over. My removal spell does not kill a 5/5 reach. We're done with it. We're done talking about it. Two claws. Another unplayable pool. That is unfortunate. I keep on getting these truck tosses and they're so bad. Another try to go for 3 wins blue-red deck, it looks like. No. Creatures you control get +1/+1. We did not get any dual lands either, right? No tap lands. That is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I do have Maria Hill and 2 Go Nuts. I find it very difficult to play the color green when you don't have undercover scrolls. I think the entire color is based on it. So it's kind of frustrating that I might need to do it here. Like, do we go white, green, red here? Helicarrier with Anthem of the Champions is kind of stupid, right? War Machine with this is also kind of stupid, right? 3-mana 4/4 flyer. Problem is, we literally just didn't open any white cards. Like, look at that. That's crazy, crazy bad. We have 3 white cards. We have this, this, and this. Maybe this. That's all we have. That's all we have for white. I guess we have the gold card. That's so bad. I guess we have Shuri for the Helicarrier and Irby. We also get to play Super Intelligence. We do have 3 removal spells in green, Punishing Punch and 2 Go Nuts. We don't have to play any Truck Tosses. Maybe we play 1 Repulsor Blast. Or we could play Hulk Smash. It's just like, if we just had an Undercover Scroll, this deck would be great, right? But what can we do with... I guess Mole Man works really well with Political Triumph, doesn't it? And Anthem of Champions. Not getting any dual lands is kind of sad, though. And War Machine is also pretty good with Political Triumph, I guess. We get to play Kree Sentinel. I mean, we definitely play Wolverine. I'm not able to receive cheers. I must admit, I have no idea what you're talking about. Is there any way... Like, Deja Marie Hill's great with the Go Nuts. We could still also splash a Hulk Smash for her. Is it better to go blue-green? Because we get to have Super Intelligence in blue-green, which is kind of sick. Because we have, like, a bunch of crappy units. It sucks because we have, like, 2 Claws, and Claw is so good. But we'd have nothing to do with that, right? There's just no way. We can also have Repulsor Blast for Maria Hill, actually. Guess we could play a Patriot. Patriot does work really well with War Machine. Oh, hey, there we go. It says, thanks for all the lessons. I've actually never seen that happen before. I don't know anything about the YouTube, like, tipping algorithm. But appreciate the support. You're my first one. Maybe we don't play both Pet Avengers, we just play one. I kind of want to play Quinjet because I got this like triple green fellow. And I got a bunch of 1-drops I can play. It's also like really good with Anthem of Champions, I think. But maybe we just don't worry about... Is Murdoch's Crusade even worth on the splash? What if we... Like, we don't have to play this guy. I don't know, Shuri seems pretty good when I've got these, like, 4 artifacts that are, like, pretty sick. You get 2 Frozen and Ice. They're pretty bad, though. Training Regiment's just bad, right? Training Regiment is just horrific. Hulkling is, like, weirdly not bad in this version. We actually just have a ton of creatures, but... Red has Stark Industries Executive, which allows me to play these guys earlier. The problem is that even when I have 2 vehicles, Truck Toss is still horrific, right? Yeah, it's just horrific. I can't believe how bad this card is. The double red is so bad. It's actually just kills the card. If it costs 3 less when you have a vehicle, you can cast it off Quinjet. Now you're cooking with gas. But it is so bad. I also really like Panther Pounce. But going to face is not relevant. That is just not how the format plays out. Yeah, so we have Repulsor Blast with Maria Hill with these 2. Fire removal, that's good. Would have mind a 6. Oh, we also have Wolverine, so it's 6 removal. Wouldn't mind 1 more, but my options are what? Hulk Smash? I mean, Hawkeye is super good. I will say that. It's super, super good. But we have any... Just the problem with Hawkeye is that it's a red card. I don't know how we're supposed to incorporate it into any deck. What if we don't play... What if we just don't play these and go... Well, we don't need this guy. I mean, War Machine is good with Go Nuts and Anthem. But If he had Vigilance, he would be so sick. Or if he gave Vigilance, he'd just be such a good card. Political Triumph makes sense when I've got 2 token makers. 3 token makers. I got 3 token makers. Political Triumph seems really good if you got 3 token makers. We also just don't have the dual lands. I would like to play like the 2 claws and maybe a Hydro Infiltration or our mana's just so bad. I think I'd rather go. I think the Pinnacle Triumph is just going to be too much of a part of this deck's game plan. And sadly enough, I think War Machine is part of it too. Like, War Machine does hit really hard when he gets a single counter. Right? So I don't think I play an island in this deck, right? I just backdoor Bruce off of Quinjet or Surveillance Room or Baxter Building. Although we mainly just want to do the backside, right? I don't know. War Machine is probably just too bad to play, right? I think it's just too bad to play. It's just too bad. Oh, this is free. Oh, this is sick. Oh, that's actually sick. This is free to play for my Bruce banner. Oh, yeah. That's turn 1. That's sick. Maybe we just play Hawkeye because it's just so good. I mean, just try it. I mean, I can turn off stream summary. People seem to find it amusing, but I can turn it off. Do I play this for Tigra? I mean, I have no use for the black mana, right? I had no Nick Fury for the backdoor. I really want to play this guy. It's actually so good in this deck. We can play one island for it. Now that I realize I have Gleaming Bastion. Or do we want to play more islands to play Super Intelligence? If we had like one more dual land, everything makes sense. Or if we had an Undercover Scroll, everything makes sense. It all comes together. Is this better? Is this better? Yeah, Lightning Red and Dread in general is mostly unplayable. So I don't know, this is better. Shuri is really welcome, but Frozen and Ice is poo. We don't even need Frozen and Ice. The blue creatures are welcome, but if my mana was better, that is what I would do. My mana I don't think is good enough. We don't necessarily have to play Murdoch's Crusade. I think it's fine, though. Like, this guy is so good because we have four. We have four one-drop spells for him. That is so strong. And we have some great cards to flicker, right? We have this, 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 this. But this doesn't work, right? I don't think that works, but I mean, this is okay to flicker. I got one more good flicker target. Hmm. I mean, flickering this doesn't do a whole lot. I mean, it makes a 1/1. But Patriot is kind of bad here. I think I want to play almost anything other than this guy. Drawing Patriot. 2/2 no text. Could play Bold Biochemist. I mean, I really just want to play Shield Deployment Drone. Undercover Scroll would just make this deck so freaking good. Not having one is so painful. Yeah, this is a 2/2 no text is the problem. It does not protect anything. That's not how it works. Could play Synthoids instead. It's another thing I can flicker. I don't hate it. If I don't need it, I can discard it. It's gonna be either a 2/4 or 3/5 most games. I don't hate it. It's also, well, I can surveil away lands and get him back with Mole Man. Oh, now you're speaking my language. Now you're speaking my language. Now I'm picking up what you're putting down. Mole Man, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Yeah, I just need like a garbage creature to trigger all my creatures matters things. I guess we keep that as much as I don't want to. Not a bad, I mean, obviously we don't have a 2-drop, but not the worst start we could have. Ooh. A Bruce Banner? Pretty good. It's a really good draw. Woo! How do we want to play this? Next turn we do this, make a treasure. Turn after that we can play this. Turn after that we play Irby. So I guess we don't need this. It is going to be good. It's going to draw us a card. It's going to be a 3-2 draw. No, it's going to be a 2-1 because it's not going to be in play to get the counter. This is my second. This is my third. This is my fourth creature. I could actually just get rid of both because I want a forest, right? I think I have to get rid of both because I want a forest. If this was a forest, I'd keep it. The mountain is just not it. This was a great choice in the deck. Good. Yeah, like, we could have maybe kept this. I just, like, my mana situation didn't really support it. But... Well... I don't see anything. This doesn't do anything right now. Do I play Irby? Or do I play Wiccan? I think I play her. Fine. Oh man, sick. But at least they don't get to draw 2 cards off it. Probably just block with my 3-2 here. Oh. Well, they probably didn't think that. They didn't think about that one. Yeah, that was an oops. That was an oops. So I don't get the token immediately, right? I don't get the token immediately. No. So I think I put the counter here. These 2 fight. And I flicker my Kirby. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's better than nothing, so. Take up the shield, maybe? No? Oh, nice play. Yeah, so Hawkeye is worded so that if you have no cards in hand, you just straight up draw a card. It doesn't say if you do, then draw a card. It says just discard a card, draw a card. So you want to be empty-handed when you use him if you can. Well, that game worked out pretty well. It worked out pretty well, right? Oh. The Synthoids was like miles better than Patriot, so glad we played that. Yeah, there's a couple of cards in the set that do that, I think. This one does not do that. This says if you do, so it doesn't work with this one. But I think there are a couple cards that work like Hawkeye where you want to be empty-handed. Misty Knight doesn't work like that. Wrecking Crew. Yeah, Wrecking Crew also works like that. Yep, that's another one. Dude, this guy is so sick. This land is so freaking good. Just Tundra. These lands are super good. They're the closest things to like actual original dual lands they've made in a long time. I need to keep power up for this guy, and I want to gain 2 life here anyway. Hello. I think Helicarrier is better than Squirrel Girl here because I can't even attack with Squirrel Girl, so. Helicarrier, I can start swinging for 4, put pressure on him. I wish I had that card. I mean, Go Nuts would be such a good draw. Oh. I mean... It's not good, but it's better than a land. No. I don't want to have this thing tapped so they could, put it in jail, right? Goodness gracious. This is just like Squirrel Girl. I can't even block with Squirrel Girl here, right? They have Panther Pounce, it looks like. Looks like they have Panther Pounce. Guess I take 9. Question is, do I attack here? And do I want to crew this first to get a counter on it? Uh don't think I need you, buddy. Okay. I mean, it's a fine draw. What are we doing here? I guess we just pass. That doesn't seem like it does anything. I mean, it gives me red mana, but... I mean, do I pop off this Ultron drone, but this is their best creature, I guess? Or do I pop off Maria Hill? Because it might get them extra cards. I'm not sure they're winning any game they're using Ultron drone. There's like no way they're paying 6 for that overdrawing a bunch of cards with this, right? There's just no way. Where am I putting the counter? Do I put it on the Helicarrier and just swing? I don't hate it. Goodness gracious, what is this mana tap? I can now activate Squirrel Girl twice. Do we have lethal? I gotta be careful here. Do we have lethal? We gotta have something resembling lethal, don't we? Or do we just wait till next turn? If we can't kill them this turn, they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blockers. If I swing out, they block this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and they take 3, 11, 14. It's not lethal. Yeah, it's not lethal. I don't think there's really like any reason. Right? Yeah. Oh, I could like make these tokens and just swing with these two. Oh yeah. I guess I could do that. I think I was gonna have lethal either way, but well, we have Squirrel Girl with Anthem of Champions and Political Triumph. 36. And tell you what, that Synthoids is sick in this deck. That was a next level card to have. Because the Synthoids, it fixes all of our problems with mana, and it helps us stick to our good cards, right? So I think working with Woolman is a big deal too. Helicarrier is also a card I've been almost always impressed with it. But obviously you need to have a deck that can crew it consistently. But the Synthoids. Carrying once more. I don't even want either of these. Oh. That sucks. Am I getting Panther pounced? JFC, man. I almost want to play this guy, because then I can flicker the agent. But then I lose my red mana. I guess I have to flicker this to get a red mana. I guess I got a red mana from this. Maybe this is better here. I mean, it's a white deck. They may not have a good way to kill this. And if they spend mana killing this, they're not playing another hero. Interesting. Synthoid Synergy. No, if I flicker the agent, Black Panther triggers. But maybe giving them a 1/1 is better than letting them have a 5/5. Maybe. Okay. Very good. They have another Panther Pounce? Unbelievable. If I save my guy by tapping it with Hawkeye... Unbelievable. If I just needed to not attack with this... Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I guess I just needed to not attack and I win this game. Why did I attack? I think that I knew they had it from priorities. If I just don't attack, I can't possibly lose this game. Wait, what? It didn't give me priority in a turn! Are you serious? Oh, I guess I didn't have 4! Oh my god. Oh my god, I punted again! God, this game was not losable, and I just put it directly in the trash can. Unbelievable. All I had to do was not attack, and I can't lose. And I also missed a free card last turn because I was so tilted. Holy crap, all I had to do was not attack, and I can't lose. Unbelievable. 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 Completely unlosable game. I mean, I guess I could have put a soldier there instead. I mean, we're winning by a lot right now. I can just pass. We're winning by so much. Are they dead here? I think they are. No, they gotta be dead now. Giga dead. They're like giga dead right here, right? Goodness gracious. Hawkeye with vehicles is so dumb. And I also missed multiple activations, right? Like, holy crap. Yeah, Hawkeye is so dumb with vehicles. And this Synthoids is just 1v9ing. Yeah, and I tossed that one in the gutter, too. Alright. Well, we lost to white-black political triumph into Dr. Doom. Nothing we could have done about that one, but... Kind of want a white mana. Blue. What is my plan here? I guess that's fine. I kind of just wanted a removal spell. Maybe I should have gotten rid of it because I need a removal spell. Or like Agent Phil Coulson or something. But maybe just any land is fine because I just want to go Irby on turn 4 and turn 5 play this. Do we go nuts to security officer, or do we just play Irby, or do we play hero in training? We can play Bruce Banner and then tap both of them to fight the security officer and gain 3 life, put a counter on my guy. That doesn't seem terrible. Next turn, we have the option of, if we don't draw a land, we can cycle 4 planes and play this. Oh, it could have been the island because of Mole Man. Yeah, that's a good reason. I think I want to do this. I think this is better. Depending on what they play, I can cycle this. Because I can also just draw 2 cards next turn with Bruce Banner. It's like not unreasonable if they don't do anything. Kind of like cycling this, but if I do cycle, I go for a plains or a forest. I have tons of forests in my deck. Plains lets me threaten to pump this. I mean, a 5/5 is also just so good here if I draw a land, right? I'm just gonna pass. Alright. I think we're just gonna draw 2 cards. We did not draw a land. Makes me wish I had done this, I guess. Not drawing a land was really bad. Okay. I'm regretting not doing this earlier. That was really, really bad. Supremely bad. How do we recover from this? Mockingbird is how I can lose this game. I think I just Repulsor Blast and attack. No, I guess attacking doesn't make sense when I have this. This is how I can lose this game, as this guy. It's like super easy to lose. Man, not cycling for that planes earlier was so devastating to me. How could I have played so badly? I got so greedy for a freaking 5-5. Oh my freaking god, we got so greedy! I'm actually so tilted. I'm so tilted about how greedy I was to not get a planes earlier. Oh, I'm so angry at myself. No, I don't want to play the plan. I want to use it for with this guy. Am I dead on board if I swing? I think I am. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 14, yeah, I'm dead on board. They have 16 if I swing out. They only go to. They don't have to block. Wait, what? Oh my! Are you serious? Cool. Cool. Lose an unlosable game. Cool. Absolutely unlosable. Absolutely unlosable game. Fantastic. Wow, I just pissed away that one. That's super cool. Great deck. Great deck. Should have easily gotten the box. Very cool. Absolutely unlosable game. Very, very, very cool. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I tabbed out on a turn on a completely unlosable game in board state. I don't understand how I could have had 0 timeouts. I normally have 3 or 4 there. It doesn't make any sense. Even when I do timeout, I usually get to the attack step. And then after second main phase, I can still do things. That's 6 punts I've had this event. 6 losses that were totally avoidable. That's really tilting. If I didn't have had an extra mana, I could have made this pump this on my opponent's turn. I pumped it on my opponent's turn, then I get an extra 1/1, but I guess if I swung out with all of them, they had to chump block She-Hulk. Could have done that. I don't think it matters. Unbelievable. That was a box deck. That was such an insanely good deck. I'm still tilted. That's weird. Wow. Too bad I didn't draw a land so that I could counter their counter there. Been a pretty easy game if I'd done that, huh? This game Lifeline is actually really good here. Well, now it's no longer really good. Only reason they wouldn't have pumped this is that their last card is is this thing, right? Holy moly, dude. How many lands? How many lands? That's so many. How many lands, man? It's crazy. I'm actually gonna lose this game. I'm actually gonna lose this game. I guess I could have played this. I can't believe I'm gonna lose this game. There are 5 lands left in my deck. I have lethal if I discard Frozen and Ice. Do we just do that? Sure. Oh, I already had lethal. The trigger didn't go on the stack. I didn't see it. My first time playing with that card, actually. I thought I would see the trigger on the stack before I get to decide the discard. I don't think I want to be playing 2 Baxter Buildings when I have no synergy with it, right? I played that game really poorly, so I don't know if I want to say well played on that one. The Super Intelligence is 1v9, though. That was really good. I really like Super Intelligence and decks that have a bunch of shitbag creatures, so it makes sense that I like it in this deck. Yeah, targeting tokens is really effective for sure. I mean, this hand's insane if we draw an island, so I don't think I can mulligan a hand that is insane if I draw an island or the land cycler. I assume I have a land cycler in this deck, do I not? Oh, I have a green land cycler, yeah. Or undercover scroll. Right. This hand is basically the best possible if I draw one of those. I'm probably going to draw only blue cards and get mana screwed and lose. Even if I draw 2 more lands, we're probably fine, right? I can destroy the Spy Kid. Okay. And then I can operative and try to find a land off that, so. That's not the 2-for-1 I was hoping, but. Draw a land, we're good. I think we lead with this. Whatever I play is gonna get countered, so I think I want to lead with my worst card, right? I kind of like the Absorbing Man killing the tapper here. If I'm gonna do that, I could do this first. That's a pretty good card to draw. The alternative is I can actually Crimson Operative now. Then I know that I'm gonna draw this. Crimson Operative and then go nuts this guy. Is that better? If this was a land, it would definitely be better to do this. But it's not a land. This is a land, though. So I think I do this. Because then I have 6 mana next turn, so I can play both of these. Or I can play Irby and We Say to Thee Nay.
Excuse me, streamer, it's We Say Thee Nay.
Whatever, man. Oh, this is the 3 mana man, not the 2 mana one. That's alright. Absorbing Man is actually just so good. Unfortunately, it doesn't work against sagas. But it does work on plans. I've copied plans before and it's been really sick. Is Crimson the only splash? The deck list should be on the screen, right? I mean, I got this. Interesting. That card is really good with Crimson Operative. With my luck, they're going to have the Wrath here. So, I like the synergy of Moongirl and Intelligence. There's not really any synergy there, right? You're saying draw 2 cards and it turns on? I mean, that's not the synergy. The synergy card is more like the 2/2 that makes a 1/1. The 2/2 that makes a 1/1 and the Super Intelligence has synergy because it gives a crapper to put the token on. Yeah, it's the one from OTJ, the one that has it's like 3 steps ahead. Except it's the White Wrath. Instant speed, like white 3. Is this deck actually good? I mean, I guess it has 2 Absorbing Mans and a Moongirl and an Ant-Man. It has like 4 on-color rares. Huh. I don't think there's a reason to play this. I have a second Baxter building, but I think my mana isn't good enough to play both. And I also have no synergy with it. Like if I had like more Undercover Scrolls or like more dual lands, maybe. But Well, yeah, red isn't a color in this format, that's for sure. Wow. How do we want to play this? We have a lot of options here. It's gotta be this guy, right? Are you... You've got to be joking. You gotta be joking, man. I'm on the draw, so I lose to Agent and Agent into double hero. You serious? F off. Unbelievable. Actual unbelievable. An absolute classic. Ronin is my favorite card in this set. Unbelievable. I only lose because I'm on the draw. Actual unbelievable. Only because they're on the play do they have a shot this game. Unbelievable. There is just no way. There's no way, man. Absolutely unbelievable. Unbelievable. F off. Why are we nicing that I have a 6-mana 4/4 flyer? Seems like a strange thing to be nicing. It would be nice if my opponent played a land I could copy that made red mana. I mean, should I be playing both Baxter buildings? Is my concern about my mana like Looney Tune behavior? Or maybe I just need to be playing both. It's only a problem on turn 2 and 3. It's like the nuts every other turn, but turn 2 and 3, right? Like, I just concerned that, like, my mana just isn't that good. If I had one more dual land, I would do it, but... Like, maybe it's better than Surveillance Room in this deck, actually? Maybe it's better than Surveillance Room? I don't know. Surveillance Room is pretty good. Did I have Surveillance Room in that game? I don't think I did. Yeah. Go take out a Forest, actually. It's tough. It's tough having, like, 5 gold cards in your deck, so you need to have both blue and green. I really would just need one more. If I had one more, if I had a blue-green dual land, I'd 100% play the second Baxter building. Or if I had any sort of 5-color synergy, I would definitely do it. I really like Surveillance Room. I think it just increases your run rate for being in your deck. No, it's like a dinosaur is not a consideration. Wow, Surveillance Room is great in this hand, right? So if I see an island, would I keep it? No, right? If I saw a mountain, would I keep it? I actually think I hold on to it until turn 3. See what happens to my scroll. If my scroll dies, then my Surveillance Room changes. Yes, the red is worth it. This seems really good here, right? We can commit to playing this next turn. A Doom deck and a life gain? I'm playing a sealed format, so like you just kind of play what you open. Drawing an island or a mountain would be fine here. Alright. Didn't draw an island or a mountain, that's unfortunate. Not the land I was hoping to draw. Can't copy scroll. Scroll is not an enchantment or an artifact or a non-aura enchantment. But yes, he would be a 6/6 if he could. I've seen Absorbing Man and Captain America's shield become indestructible. It's really good. I guess I should have just activated it immediately. There's no reason to wait. In fact, I'm probably screwing myself by waiting. Screwing myself pretty badly by waiting, I think. Oh, disassembled would be so bad for me. Oh my god. Is that what they have? I lose everything if they have disassembled here. There's no way. There's no way they have it. There's no way they have it. I refuse to believe they have it. They have it? There's no way, man! All right. So disassembled would be destroy target land and deal 3 to everything. I had a 3/3, a 4/1, and a land. Is there any way we discard Frozen and Ice here? I think we do, because we have Hulk Smash. I kind of want the counter. And I have a 5-drop. Like, I have a really good 5-drop here. And I want the land I start activating Baxter Building anyway. They'd have to run back-to-back creatures I have to kill for this to be punish me. I think I'm discarding that. Only because I'm getting a counter out of it. If I wasn't getting a counter, obviously I'd discard the land. That's fine. Two on top. Well, that is deeply troubling. So maybe we want to go Absorbing Man this turn. The next turn we can play either of our 4-drops and play this because this turns into a land. That makes sense. So they don't have a hero in their hand. Well, that is not good news. I think this is better. Although this starts giving my Absorbing Man flying next turn. Okay. That's so sick. And this is an artifact. Oh my goodness. Do I want to throw away my Moon Girl here? I don't think so. I know somebody in chat was asking me if the red cards are worth it. The red cards have been insane every game, right? Well, that's not good. I guess I just want to be a land here and no attacks. Just draw an extra card. Oh, I guess Undercover Scroll already does that. How much mana do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 3, 7, 8, 9 mana. This is slightly problematic. Discarding the tapper, huh? I don't need a double block photon. She-Hulk has reach. Maybe just win in the air here. I have 2 counters, so. Oh! I can Iron Man Moon Girl and copy Moon Girl. Oh, that's sick. I didn't even think about that. I gotta do that in my upkeep? In my draw step? Oh. Very interesting. They can target artifacts. Let's definitely take up the shield, right? Yeah, that is pretty cool tech. So I need to have an upkeep. If that's an out, I need to have a stop on my draw step. That's crazy. So if you have this card in your deck, you have to have a step. If you have Absorbing Man in play, you need to have a stop on your draw step. You have to have a stop on your draw step to make it work. Wow. Incredible. Oh no, wait, he doesn't copy. That wouldn't work in this particular spot because it wouldn't copy her flying. Right. Wouldn't copy her flying. It's not a copyable characteristic. Right. It still could be good in other spots though, like because you can use it on enemy creatures that have abilities and copy them, like that have power-ups, and then they have to chump block. I mean, this hand, it has to draw a forest to be functional. And we've only got 6 in a surveillance in my deck. I think this has to be a mulligan, right? Doesn't have both colors of mana. Doesn't have Absorbing Man. This this is already kind of a mulligan, right? This card in it. I think this is a mull. Like, even if I draw a forest, is this hand even good? Any hand with Undercover Scroll is better than this. Undercover Scroll or Absorbing Man is better than this. I drew my only mountain. I have 8 draws. I have 8 forests in my deck. I have 5 forests, a tap land, a surveillance land, and a land cycler. I think this is a mull. 1 forest still doesn't make this hand good. Unless I draw it exactly on turn 2, it's not a good hand. This hand is better. I think we get rid of this one. Found a forest. I think this is better here. That's a really bad draw. We could upkeep. We can upkeep cycle here. I'm gonna upkeep cycle. Get 2 more tries at an artifact as well. It's a pretty good draw, actually. Sick! Sick! Gotta put a stop on our upkeep here. Mana Mosque would be devastating for me. I'm just gonna hope they don't have that. That is fine. Do I want to draw this or I think I want this guy, right? Like, I have to discard the island no matter what. Do I want Ant-Man or do I want Shield? I don't know if this guy does anything. I don't know if that guy does anything. Oh! Oh my god, dude. Do I want to copy Doomrain Supreme? Or do I want to copy Hydra Infiltration? Or I can copy Iron Lad? Or I can play this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. But they don't have a mountain in play, so I can't play this guy. I can copy this next turn, though. No, this requires 5 mana to turn into 4. I don't have enough mana. I would need 8 mana to do both of these. I don't have 8 mana. Dude, Iron Light is actually so good. Absorbing mana is also so stupid. Iron Light is actually one of my favorite cards in the format, too. It's actually, like, Ronin and Iron Light and Echo, I think, are probably top 3 for me. Killmonger, maybe to number 4. Yeah, another 4th box. We should have gotten a box with the previous stack. But yeah. Yeah, that's we have punted 6 unlosable games. It's so far in this event. I'm actually tilted at how badly I'm playing. I have literally punted 6 unlosable games. And I still have a 68% win rate after punting 6 unlosable games. Yeah, this deck was really good. Yeah, the second Baxter building actually won me the game when I put it in, because I could activate both. I didn't even think about the scenario that I have so much mana because of Absorbing Man and Undercover Scroll that I activate both. That's crazy. Yeah, my only loss was on the draw against someone who in turn 2, Agent Phil Coulson, turn 3, double hero. When my opening hand was Undercover Scroll, Frozen in Ice. Incredibly unlucky. So Absorbing Man was insanely good. Iron Lad, insanely good. Obviously, we say that these nays have been insanely good. Crimson Operatives were insanely good. They were all just... That time... Oh, I Am Iron Man won me like 3 games, right? This card was insane. 3 games it won me. 3! That time when I countered Atlantis to trigger prowess and then I jumped and killed a 5/6 vigilance flying? Oh my god, dude. Super Intelligence won me the game I played it. I only drew it 1 time and it was completely insane. So it was 1 mana draws 5. Draw 5 or draw 6. Super Intelligence is very, very good in decks that have Shield Deployment Drone. It's very, very good in those decks. Because no one can afford to, like, kill a token. So. Like, the best draw is, like, turn 2, you get that Undercover Scroll, the 2 mana 2/3, that Defender that taps for mana for artifacts. Turn 3, you Shield Deployment Drone and put Super Intelligence on the token. Your opponent's just dead. They can't come back from the tempo. Yeah, Irby was insane. Like, the whole deck was kind of insane, wasn't it? Like, this was definitely the worst card in the deck. Definitely the worst card in the deck. I mean, this guy was, like, okay. But... And, yeah, Moon Girl was really good. Yeah, the whole deck was good. Again, the only bad card was Ant-Man. It's kind of bad that if I'm playing a green-blue deck with +1/+1 counters, I don't even want this guy. So Draxus97. I did, but for your convenience, it is also in the top right corner. What do you mean absorbed it? Irby loved it. Look at him. He's thoroughly enjoying getting absorbed. It's possible that Ant-Man it was just worse than Giant Flying Ant in this deck. But it's possible. Well, Stature has Skulk, right? Basically, like, quasi-Skulk. The Hulk Smash was great. And this was a phenomenal splash, like... Great deck. With only one bad card. Yeah, but top 5 were definitely Iron Lad, Absorbing Man, I Am Iron Man, and probably... We Say to Thee Nay. These are the top 5 cards in the deck. I guess Baxter Building is maybe the, if we're gonna consider another card that's like actually fifth. Baxter Building. These are the top 5 cards in the deck. I think probably Moon Girl's next best. But worst cards were Frozen in Ice and Savage Land Dinosaur, Ant-Man. Probably Super Intelligence, although, I mean, it won me the game I blasted, but in general, it's a pretty mid card. And then the next worst card. Probably this. These are the 5 worst cards. But this is a rare, and it's like, it's pretty good on turn 2, but anytime you don't play this on turn 2, that's pretty bad. Oh, you're supposed to go Speedball? Oh, Speedball with Super Intelligence? Now, it doesn't really protect it, though, because Web Up and like, the 2-mana Villain Lockup, and I'm sure there's a couple others. I mean, you can, it still dies, but it's a really good idea. Thanks for bringing it up. I didn't think about that. It's a really good idea. If I had multiple, if I had Secret, well, I guess Secret Identity doesn't work with it, but yeah, it's a really cool idea. Thanks for bringing it up. I mean, another option was to play Vibranium Daggers instead of it, and that is like also somewhat reasonable, but the reason to play Vibranium Daggers is because it's indestructible, so when my Absorbing Man copies it, it's indestructible. So, like, that's also an option, but... You know what we could have done? We could have maybe played Burrow Backup instead of Savage Land in this deck in retrospect. Would that have just been way better? Probably. Is this also has prowess? Or my two, it's an instant distortion. I mean, I guess Undercover Scroll wants me to play this guy. I don't know. That was an option. We just backdoor the Burrow Backup off just Scroll and Surveillance Room into Baxter Buildings. I didn't even think about that. It probably was better. Yeah, it probably was better. Cool deck. Keep an eye out on that play, though. I was talking about with Absorbing Man and Iron Man. Keep a lookout for that play. That's a really cool interaction. So Absorbing Man can't copy creatures, but it can copy artifacts. And so if you have a stop on your draw step and you draw Iron Man, you can actually make any creature into an artifact. and then you can copy it. You don't copy the flying, but you do copy all the abilities, and that could really matter. In fact, it might have actually mattered in that last game. But go again? I don't know. I kind of. Yeah, that's the play I was. Yeah. It's weird that you need to have a draw step stop in case you draw this when you have Absorbing Man, but it definitely matters. Definitely matters. Because when it goes to first main phase, the ability goes on the stack, and it's too late. You can't respond by doing this, and that's not how it works. Go again, huh? Oh, should I go again? No. All right, yeah, we can do one more. Oops. Got Loki. Got Loki and Shield, which is actually a combo. This doesn't work, right? Shouldn't say sacrifice target artifact, it says sacrifice an artifact, so this doesn't work with Loki. Vision Quest. What can we grab? This guy? Iron Light on this guy? And this guy? Okay. I mean, those are good hits. So. The Sentry is back. I get this guy every single day. He's so trash. You know what I saw today? I saw it on another stream. Their opponent played Sentry, and then they untapped and played Secret Identity and stole the Sentry. the enemy just died on the spot. It's so funny. Oh my god, dude. Do not play this card. Holy moly. They just actually died on the spot, though. So we have Robot Domination, but we don't have any of the synergy with it. We have Hawkeye Young Avenger, but we have no Photon Blast. What's the joke with Taskmaster? Like, what are you supposed to do with this? I don't get it. I guess you're supposed to copy Loki. Where's my removal at? I didn't get any removal in my entire pool? I guess I have to play this guy. How does Loki work? Your opponent loses on the spot. That's what happens. That's all you need to know. We might be need to be synthoiding. Because we have Ruinous Wrecking Crew, so we have a sack outlet for it. We can also sack it to Bullseye. Yeah, so we have 2 sack effects for him. We should definitely play it. Probably need to play this for our Iron Lad to gobble up. We also have Widow's Bite for this guy, so lots of good reasons to play it. Question is, do we need to be playing Falcon Harness? And do we need to be playing Crossbones? Crossbones is pretty good with Taskmaster. Crossbones in general is a pretty mid-minus card. I got 2 more cards. I mean, the easiest answer would be cutting a 2-mode Cavalry. I'm flooded on 3s. That is the easiest by a lot. Let me use Synergy with Quinjet. Don't have to play this guy. I don't have any synergy with it. I already got a pile of 3s. I have no tap effects, no synergy. And we don't need to play it. Does this do anything? I mean, it's basically better than an island, right? I guess we might as well play it. It might do something. Lets me sack my equipments and make them into 3/3s, right? Like kind of like a blue. It's kind of better than an island because I can sometimes cast this guy or this guy. Hello, in a box. I guess we can play Cavalry then. Another option is to play Falcon Wing Harness, because now we can actually sack extra equipment to make 3/3s. We could play that as well. I really want to play 1 Cavalry though. I mean, this is more of a 5-drop. These are both more of 5-drops. Taskmaster is really good with Atuma. Really good with Iron Lad. Having another artifact in the deck wouldn't be bad, but I don't really have one. Another option is Crossbones. Which one is better, Crossbones or Atuma? I think our Atuma is better, right? I think Crossbones is way too mid. Is this guy just better than Aim Scientist? Probably. That guy's probably better than Aim Scientist. Because I've got Loki. I mean, obviously they're both insanely mid cards. But Roxxon Brutes is also really good at copy with Taskmaster, right? So yeah. Yeah, they're obviously both insanely mid, but oh, I've already got 3 pieces of equipment. That's too many. Oh, we gotta cut a piece of equipment. That's easy. What are we doing? We gotta cut one of these. I mean, I guess we don't have to cut one of the 3 pieces of equipment because we, like I said, we can sack them. We can sack them. To Castle Dune to make a 3/3. And I'm kind of somewhat interested. Do I have it a dual lands? I have no dual lands. And no white dual lands. I wanted to go Murdoch Justice and Supervillain Lockup on the splash. With 2 shield deployment drones, it's kind of crazy to not play white, isn't it? Is it possible that white-blue is better than those? Like, white-blue has 2 heroes in training, Supervillain Lockup, Murdoch's Crusade. Oh, Lockup's bad. But Murdoch's Crusade, you got Shield Spy Kit, Reloki, Political Triumph, Agent Maria Hill. Like, basically... Let's look at the white deck real quick. I think the black deck is better. The black-red deck, but we can look at the white-blue deck. Definitely look at it. The problem with the white-blue deck is it plays a lot of cards that I know are bad. But it is a really fast deck. I'll give it credit for that. Well, the top end is just Falcon Wing Tarnus, right? It's 4 pieces of equipment is definitely not necessary. We don't need 4. We needed some crappy creature instead of one of them. I don't hate Aim Synthesizer here. Although I don't have a way to cycle it out. But this version, the problem with this deck is there's a couple problems with it. First of all, it has no removal. It doesn't even have the counter spell. It has no web ups. Flooded at 3. This deck does look good on the surface, but I don't think this is it. I think the black deck is better. I think it's close. We can play Giant Flying Antinous deck for sure. We definitely don't need all this. Probably don't play Spy Kid. I think this is super duper close, yeah. This is super close. I maybe don't need the Falcon Wings Harness here. I probably would rather just have a... I'd rather have one of these. A Land Cycler. But maybe... I can't really splash red here because I have no dual lands, right? Like, not playing Vision Quest is also crazy. So I would definitely want to play this. That's better than Falcon Wings Harness. And then... Then I want to play this guy. Maybe not. Maybe I just splash Vision Quest here. And then I still need to play the Land Cycler. I don't know, the Cavalry is actually good even when I don't draw a Tumo, right? Because I got Scientist, 2 heroes in training, and Political Triumph, and Loki. It's like, it's good without it. Could, I guess, cut Depower. Depower. I mean, this looks really good. It is a little bit flooded on 3s. It's a little flooded on 3s. And that's one of my problems with it. And the fact that, like, if some of these 3s were 2s, I'd be all aboard this, right? I think the problem with this deck is that it doesn't have the 2s. I want 3 more 2s. And like, Grizzly Bears are not it, right? Like, I can play Synthroids. It's legit. I'd probably want to play Synthoids in this deck. Although I don't have a way to cash this in, but it's also an artifact for Iron Lad. Although Iron Lad is kind of bad in this deck. It only has 2 hits. 3 hits, 4 hits. Oh, it has 5 hits. 5 hits is enough. Also, I got Pinnacle Triumph for it. Oh yeah, I do have a sack ally for them, you're right. Yeah, I would play Synthoid in this deck. This isn't bad. This isn't bad. I just had one more good 2. I just don't have one. Like, I can't even trigger this. Actual Grizzly Bear. Could also play Falcon Wing Harness instead of the Ant here. My god, get out of here. Get out of here! Get out! Go away! Why are you here? What? Go away! What is happening? Alright. I mean, I guess Flying Ant draws a card with Loki. It's pretty big. It's pretty good. Oh god, I'm already playing Agent of Atlas. I'm already playing this trash. Like, maybe if I had a dual land or 2, this would make more sense too. The thing is, though, my early drops are no different in blue-black. In fact, they're worse in blue-black. They're actually worse. All I get from black is 1 Widow's Bite, but I lose Maria Hill and Agent Atlas and Supervillain Lockup and Murdoch's Crusade. Actually, I guess I can play, because Castle Doom taps for blue, I could play 1 fewer. I could go 8 plains, 7 islands. That does make these 2 a little bit worse. But, I mean, this basically is a blue dual land. It's an island. These are artifacts. Artifact. These are artifacts. So half my blue cards I can cast with it. And I do have Political Triumph and 2 heroes in training. I try to draw. I draw out of it. Oh, you know what? You know what this deck is missing? If I had any amount of the tappers, the 2-mana 1/3 tapper, I would totally do this. If I just had even one of those, right? That's exactly the card we're missing. Black gets Widow's Bite, Cruel, and Bullseye. So like 3 interactive spells. and Wrecking Crew, sort of. And obviously discard their hand with these two. And a Death Toucher. Let's look at blue-black again. I think this is super close. I don't know if people in chat think it's also super close. Man, I don't know why it does that. Like, I don't know what causes it to like, freaking do that. It's so stupid. What do I have too many of? I have too many equipments. Maybe to not play one of these equipments. Maybe. I don't need 2 Lane Cyclers. Oh, I didn't have the Synthoids then? Yeah, these cards are great. I don't need a second Lane Cycler. And I maybe don't need a Cavalry in this version, because I don't have the heroes in training to make, like, it's only good with the 2-man now. A 2-man Loki. It's kind of okay with Iron Lad into power, but... It does have a lock with Taskmaster Ninja, yeah, you're right. I'm not familiar enough, I haven't seen it happen. If I power up one time, does it happen again the second time? Is it considered a different power up ability? If I've already used it? Need to cut one of these. It's a new copy every time, okay. Which one is better? Is Super Suit better or Stolen Stark Tech better? I think Stolen Stark Tech is better. I do think it's close. Super Suit is better on like Iron Lad. I do think it's super close though. Dark Deed? Dark Deed is an uncommon. That is not a card to be concerned about. Maybe we do play this guy. Alright, let's go like this. A few stinkers? Are there? Well, red is an unplayable color. I mean, Super Suit can prevent stuff like Villain Lockup. And, like, the Tapper. The one equip cost is it matters a lot for Loki to draw an extra card every turn. 1 mana instead of 2 is a big difference. I'm gonna be honest, I thought I had stolen Stark Deck in my hand. I should have played this turn too. I literally didn't even see it. That is a bit awkward. I, like, literally, gun to my head, I thought I had stolen Stark Deck in my hand. Well, that is really awkward. Like, actual gun to my head. I hallucinated that I thought I had stolen Stark Deck in my hand. Well, I guess we're dead. Man, I actually hallucinated. That was unexpected. I think I still lose this game, but... I black hold mana on turn 2 and turn 4. I could have drawn a card instead. That's not a good sign. I mean, I guess I would not have needed to kill the other guy, maybe. I feel like I hallucinated that loss. That was a bit awkward. Any chance Captain America Shield is just worse than Super Suit in this deck? Because if it was a Super Suit, I actually win that game, right? I don't know. If it was Super Suit, we do win that game, but try again. Well, I don't know how I host slated a Stolen Tartak into my hand. Truly amazing how I'm able to do that. I with having a truck toss, it's very possible we like you can highlight the card in my sideboard. You can just go with the untapped and you can use the untapped to look at it. Even if you're on mobile, you can do that. Do not play that card, chat. Do not play that card. That card is unplayable. I guess I should have played this first. Like, off-color basic land and our opponent had a shot this game. It is really, really bad. You play it basically. Sentry is as good. It's inversely proportional to how good your deck is. If your deck is really bad, Sentry is one of your better cards. If your deck is like remotely playable, you should not have that card in your deck. I don't think so. I guess I should have played this because I wanted them to counter this in retrospect. Maybe. Yeah, I wanted them to counter this. I should have led with this. It's so bad for me they have another counter spell. I think I just want to do this. Not drawing a land was kind of annoying. Not drawing a land is actually so goddamn annoying. Wow, is that bad? Why not kill Ares post-combat? I mean, I don't know. This guy doesn't do anything. My plan was to use Widow's Bite on Bullseye and kill it things, but we did not draw land in two draws. And we're still not drawing a land next turn. Oh my freaking god. Well, this guy like can only attack, so he just runs into Captain America shield every turn. The guy doesn't. Oh, they did have one of these. It's a weird attack with leader, but are you serious, man? Is this how it's gonna be? We're just not gonna draw land and lose? For real? For real? I actually can't believe this. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding. Unreal. Unreal. Unbelievable. We're actually going to lose this game. We're actually dead. Unbelievable. I can't. I actually just can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's unbelievable what happened. Wow. Wow. You're right, I should have depowered my own creature and then drawn and killed the and killed something. You're 100% right. I could have also Widow's Bited and killed the Ares post-combat. I ended the game with the Ares in my hand. Like, that was a punted game, 100%. So that's the 7th game I punted. I was so frustrated that I didn't even see what I could have done. But yeah, that game was free. That game was free and I punted it. On multiple levels. Yeah. That was not good. This deck deserved better. This deck was really, really good. And I threw it in the trash can. 7 games I punted. Wow. That's a lot. A lot of things to be punting. It's a lot of games to be punting. Holy shit, is this deck really good? And I punted that one. Because I hallucinated I had hallucinated that one loss, and then wow, I don't even know. I don't get it. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. That's incredible. It's incredible that that happened. I could not have played any worse. I don't even know what I was thinking. Every single play I made the worst. Every single turn I made the worst possible play of all the options available to me. And I had to make only bad plays to lose that game. Incredible. That is that's just wild. Absolutely wild. I needed to Vision Quest for the flyer to kill them. Yeah, that was also another option. But I also played the wrong card on turn 2. That other game. Wow. Wow, this deck was really good and I threw it in the trash. Wow. Wow. I think part of it's because I'm so hot that I think my brain cells fried because I'm really hot right now, and it's because I made tea, and I knew I shouldn't have made tea because it increases the temperature in my room up to like 85 degrees. That is 7 times I punted. That's so many times. That's so much. That's so embarrassing. I'm off it for the rest of the. I can't continue. My mental is gone. I cannot continue. If this event is still on tomorrow, we can play some more tomorrow. I can't continue with this. I'm gonna switch over to some Dragon Warrior 4. Yeah. I'm gonna switch over to some Dragon Warrior 4 world record attempts, so that'll ease it up. So you want to stick around for that? That's cool. If you don't, that's fine too. You can stick around. You can follow me on Twitch or a sub on YouTube, and you can see me tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I need a mental reset. That I pissed away 2 decks I thought would probably be pretty easy box decks, and I just like threw them in the trash can. So I can't do this. I need to take a break. Hey, Xpirama, thanks for the prime. There's also the issue that like I already like bought gems today, and I kind of have like a rule for myself that I don't really want to keep on putting money into the slot machine. So I already spent 100 today. I got my box. It's a positive outcome. It could be what could have been way better, but I want to reset on Dragon Warrior 4. So all right. I do have the world record in this game. I'm trying to make it a little bit better. I don't like my world record. I think it's trash. But I'm gonna get freaking... I'm gonna get copyrighted because of that. Whoops. Well, I'm not gonna spoil things for you, Jimmy Jama. After you're done Dragon Quest 11, we can talk about it, but I'm gonna spoil you in something. It's weird that you did it in that order, let's just say that. I just don't talk much. Oh, you don't talk much. Yeah. Well, thank you, Experima. Yeah, I got world record. You can check my world record out on speedrun.com/UW4. What's the goal? 537. I have 10 minutes to save in the run. I mean, Magical Christmas Land, sub 530. Actual goal, 536. I figured out my problem. I didn't have my fan on. I haven't had my fan on the whole damn day. God damn it. That's actually what did it. I didn't have my fan on. Oh my god. I just... These events are like... They're so positive EV for me, and even though I punted 7 unlosable games directly into the trash can, we're still doing okay in the event despite losing like a third of, almost third of my losses. A third of my losses. Maybe a quarter. Like my win rate should be 25% higher. It's actually insanity. In testing, I would have like an 80 some odd percent win rate. And because I was making fewer mistakes. And it turns out that should be what my win rate is. Crazy. Oops. All right. The question is, am I gonna do the mental sanity start? Am I gonna spew 15 seconds to do the mental sanity start, or am I just gonna like save 15 seconds instead? But have low sanity. What is my sanity worth? What is my sanity worth? Sanity is worthless. All right. So there's two different starts here, if you're wondering. I can either sell my weapon or not. And if I sell my weapon, I run from every fight for the next 11 minutes. If I don't sell my weapon, there are about 40% of the fights I can just fight them instead of running. And it is slightly faster if that happens, but I think my sanity is worth it. Let's go. We're doing a sanity check here. I tested it. It's about 15 seconds slower, but it has potential to spike for way more than 15 seconds. So it's weird. Basically, doing this start costs 15 seconds. Does it save 15 seconds at the end? It could. It could save way more than 15. It's a risk. We lost 2 seconds there to not having wooden hat. Three seconds, 4 seconds. Oops, 5, 6. Seven. Lost 7 seconds to not buying the wooden hat here. We're gonna gain maybe 2 seconds back here. So we're gonna be down 5 seconds. Do 8? Damn it. Alright, we didn't even gain the time back. So we're down 7 seconds because I didn't get the wooden hat. I have a 1 in 9 shot of. I have a 1 in 9 chance of one-shotting this guy. Well, that's a reset. That's like 3 encounters in a row. We just lost way too much time. We'll do wooden hat this time. Summa Best doesn't work on this game because you do things in different order depending on what happens, so. Like what happens in one split, it depends on what happens in the other split. And so you'll just get a bunch of stuff that doesn't make sense. I did step off 2 steps too early. I probably should have cave walked for 2 steps there. Yep. Exactly 2 steps off. Healing 4 there was good. 1 in 3 chance of that happening. I don't know. I haven't found one that I want to play. It's tough because Dragon Warrior 4 is in a unique spot where the speedrun mostly plays the game. In fact, almost entirely just plays the game. So, most RPGs, that is not what happens. In most RPGs, there's some sort of bug or exploit or overpowered situation where you're not actually playing the game, you're just assembling combo pieces and going off. And it's something about the early Dragon Quest games don't have that problem. Even the remakes, for instance, the remakes for Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 all kind of had that problem where you kind of stack buffs and one-shot all the bosses, and it's just like... It's like not that fun to me. But I mean, they're not really exploiting bugs in this run. There are some things you take advantage of, like Coffin Block. And Repel Glitch, but the Repel Glitch is more like a quality of life thing. I don't even think I barely consider that a bug. The Repel Glitch makes it so that you have no random encounters in Chapter 5. So, like, the last half of the game, there are no random encounters on the overworld. I mean, even glitchless categories for RPGs generally allow glitches that are just not major glitches, right? So, I don't know. The glitches we use in this, while good, I don't think are insanely overpowered. They don't, like, ruin the game. I mean, I guess the biggest glitch we use is the Sword of Lethargy, which sort of ruins the game. Sort of. I mean, it probably does. But... I mean, I guess without Sword of Lethargy, I don't even know how you run this game. You just have to grind a couple more babbles, I guess. Or try to get Metal King. You'd have to get Metal King, basically. We beat the game probably 4 levels lower than we should. Because of Sword of Lethargy. Maybe 3 levels lower. Probably 4. It's at least 3. Cool. I think if we had heal us all on Hero, I think that's 4 levels away at the end of the game. It might be 3 levels away. Which would be an extra, probably 6 Babbles, or a Metal King and 2 Metal Kings, or 6 Babbles. I thought about parrying turn 1, but there's a 50% chance that Gopher is going after healing anyway. So, I don't feel that bad about it. I'm trying to run fail, if you're wondering. 50% chance of happening. Healy is an NPC guest character. You can't control them. They do have an AI with rules. One of those rules is if I'm below half my health -1, he'll heal me. And he is faster than all the enemies in that dungeon. So if I just try to fight normally, I can never die. Because Healy will always heal me. So I have to run fail and have the enemy get an attack of opportunity, and then they attack me and I die. If we get to chapter 5, I can explain the repel glitch. The short answer is there are no random encounters in chapter 5. But the technical solution, we can wait until chapter 5 if we ever get there, and I'll talk about it. Well, that is insanely stupid. %50 chance I die there. There's no risk here, so. Pixies choose a target and only attack that target. The Pixie had chosen me as their target. I get 2 levels off this fight, though. Perfect level. 3-1-4. Perfect level. Pretty good level. Let's see what we get on the way here. I can't really do level 5 without the 3rd herb, though. I need to do this anyway, because Healy doesn't have enough mana to support me getting to level 5. I have to go, I might as well just go now. "12 mana is when I leave that area. This sort of Malice area. Like, any Bantam fight will sap 9 to 12 mana from you if you get slept, so it's not a good idea to wander around with such low stats. Alright, I need 3 more fights. And then after that I need 3 more fights, and then it's the boss time. I could have attacked B here and tried to see if Healy will heal A for me. Because that Pixie either had 1 or 2 HP. But Healy's not gonna doesn't attack very often. These are bad stats. We go back to the heal tile. That's good. Perfect. 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 Man. Please don't heal him. Damn it. Gonna take 2 more turns now. Wow, that was a really bad level. This Ragnar is absolute trash. Irredeemable trash. I needed one more fight. Are you guys serious? Unbelievable. Guys. This is bad. We're in a really bad spot here. Really bad spot. There is no way this is happening. Cool. Well, I guess we are having 0 herbs for this fight. So we just attack until the end. Very cool. Did his most damaging attack. Very cool. Need him to guard again. Good. I need him to not guard here. Okay. Well. Very cool. That run was crap anyway. That is actually the first time in any of my runs, of which I've had 1300. The first time I ever walked into Shadow with 0 herbs. That's how crazy bad that run was. 3 encounters in this area is so bad. 3 encounters and 3 run fails. 4 run fails. Holy crap. That is such a bad start. This is so bad. I usually get 7 encounters. I've gotten 5 so far. Because I've gotten 0, I'll continue. Wow. Alright, well, this is my 7th encounter. A triple run fail is a 1 in 16 chance. It happened to me twice in the first 7 encounters. A 1 in 9 chance for me not to kill that guy. Oh, whoops. Super lame that I didn't get any encounters I could take. That does not normally happen. That route is 15 seconds slower, by the way. On average, it's 15 seconds slower, but the experience you gain can be worth more than 15 seconds. Unfortunately, we got only garbage encounters, so we could not fight any of them. Quite unfortunate, that one. Any solo monster encounter, you can kill really, really fast, and if it's like a giant worm or a dive rat, they're worth 3 experience, and you only need 12 for level 2. Slimes and stag beetles are worth 1. It's like relatively common to get 3 encounters that are single monsters on the way to Ismet Village twice. There's 14 encounters. You usually get between 1 and 4 encounters that are single monsters, and I got I got exactly one. It's a bit low. It's possible you get level 2 off of 4 encounters, and it's like an insanely good buff to have. Makes these next 2 parts really, really safe. And faster. Like, Ragnar being level 2 on the Die to Sword of Malice is a big advantage. And if you get good stats, you could actually get the agility. If you get, like, really good stats, you can actually just get the agility seed on the way in and go level 5. Like, if I get a 3 strength, 1 agility, 4 HP on my level 2, I can go get the agility seed and I can for sure go level 5. And I ditch my wooden hat when I get the Sword of Malice. I have 4 herbs going into the fight. Herbs, Ragnar. Have you heard of herbs? Ragnar. Herbs, Ragnar. Thank you. No! Demon Stump is trying to teach Ragnar how to use an herb. Herbs, Ragnar. Herbs! Ragnar, you're not using herbs! Here, I'll beat up your heel slime so you can use an herb. Herbs, Ragnar! You are mortally injured! Well, this is pretty unlucky. The Demon Stump sabotaged us. We're about 30 seconds off where we want to be. That soldier's in the way. Go on. Ow. Ow. Are you serious? Man, we've had some pretty bad starts today. Alright, this is wholly unacceptable. I am not taking a 13-minute Sword of Malice. No thank you. Not happening. Absolutely not. It was, a little unlucky, you might say. I think I had 5 triple run fails and 30 encounters. Considering it's a 1 in 16 chance, that was a little unlucky. The tiniest bit of unluckiness. See that single giant worm encounter? Single slime? I don't get these encounters when I go my copper sword route. Yeah, cool. This is pretty impressive. Five encounters in that first half this cave is a lot. I get usually 7 encounters for the entire walk to Ismid. I'm already at 7, right? Either 7 or 8. If I had got one more encounter, I was gonna reset. This is a lot of encounters to have. Good death warp at least. They all did max damage. We're hoping that this is a better walk. If it's not, we'll reset. We're already about 20 seconds behind. Okay. Alright. Still about 15 seconds behind right now. I should be getting to the gold at 440. So every second past 440 is how far behind we are. A lot of ambushes to have. 15 seconds behind. Seconds behind. It's within the margin of error, for sure. The Healy Death Orb is a pretty massive RNG, so it can cost between 10 seconds and 2 minutes, so average is about a minute. So if I can get a Death Orb within the first 25 or 30 seconds, we're fine. Ideally, get to the tower 9:15 if you're wondering. Get to the well at 6 minutes. So every second beyond 6 minutes is how far behind we are. Yeah. Yeah, 15 seconds. Gonna hope to get out of here by 9:15, 9:20. Probably gonna be closer to 9:30, but usually get to Healy by 8 minutes, so everything past 8 minutes is how far behind we are. Still 15 seconds behind. You can get here as early as 6 minutes. I've gotten it before. I've gotten it one time before. That's pretty unlucky. Ubbs Ragnar. Ubbs Ragnar. Ubbs. Alright, so we got here got out here 9:15 like I thought. 9:17. We're still 15 seconds behind. And there were not the 15 seconds were just all the extra encounters I got on my first trip to Izmit. There was nothing I could have done about it. I had no input on the 15-second time loss, which is one of the things I don't like about going the helmet route at the start, is that you don't have any agency until you get to Sword of Malice. Kind of taxes your mental a bit. Really good walk here, though. We stayed way more than 15 seconds. We've already stayed almost a minute here. Insanely good walk. We've gotten like 8 fewer encounters than normal. We might die here. 50% chance I die here. I meant to parry, obviously. That was a bad attack. It ended up working out okay, but it was a bad attack, nonetheless. So we lost all the time we gained back because of that encounter. That was a bonus encounter, too. That was a really bad one. I have to sort of balance these level 1. We're dead. Supposedly a 1 in 6 chance of happening. Cool. I think we're actually dead. Yeah, we're dead. I try to spike it. Yep. Yep. We actually died. Giga unlucky. That's the worst, second worst encounter to get. And we got really unlucky. I stayed 2 steps too long. No single monsters? No single monster encounters. We are running from everything, though. Which I guess is technically better. Let's see, 2 steps too early. Single monsters in my area. Good one. Ah! Herbs Ragnar. I hooked up with that particular single monster, not the one I wanted to see, but... I mean, it was good there, I guess, because you never used an herb to waste a turn. I think he's like 1 in 7 to use herbs, maybe 1 in 6. I didn't get any single monster encounters, so I took that one. Probably should have run because it was bewildered, but... wasn't guaranteed to get an encounter better than that. You want at least 4 experience when you do the Copper Sword route. I could have taken this one instead. So I lost maybe 8 seconds. Oh, yeah. I got 7 experience now. I went between 4 and 9. Either 4, 9, or 12 for the big breakpoints. Seven hasn't really helped that much. Really good start, though. Really, 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 really good start. Like, absurdly good start. The reason why you want 4, 9, or 12 experience is that the first level is 12 experience, the second level is 36 experience, and the enemies inside the lock tower, they give you either 27 experience, 32 experience, 34 experience, or 36 experience. So you want 36 to get level 3 in the first encounter. So if you get 9, then every encounter will give you level 2. I think everything but 2 Lilliputs will give you level 2. A lot of encounters give you, 30, 32, 34. But it's most commonly 32. So if you get at least 4 experience, then you'll get level 3 in the first fight, and that's really good. Because at level 3, you can start one-shotting enemies. And if you can one-shot an enemy, it saves a lot of time in a fight. It also allows you to take encounters, like the Lilliput Bantam encounter. Level 1 and 2, that fight's pretty bad. Level 3, it's actually pretty good. Because you can one-shot Lilliput. Pixies are also a big deal. I mean, pixies have... This is bad. Might be dead. Oh. If we had run failed there, we were dead. This is a pretty... 12 is the worst spot to be in. Probably gonna have to get healed. I'll be keeping track of my experience to see how much this 7 helps me. I suspect it will be helpful. Let's see who he's hitting here. He's hitting me. Good. Good, perfect. We're dead. That was a great, that was a, like, sub 8 Death Warp is perfect. That was really, really, really good. This is a full 90 seconds faster than previous run, by the way. We're actually more than 90 seconds ahead, because I also have 7 experience points. That's just how much RNG there is in the first 11 minutes of the speedrun. Did I not equip? I did. Holy crap, how did I take so much damage? They like max damage rolled me, I think, twice. What the hell, man? What is going on? Leave, what? Leave me be! You rat! Holy crap. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's only in the top 2 floors, yeah. This is 29 experience, so this is actually the entire reason I got 7 experience, right? Oh, it was a 31, okay. I got 2 levels on this fight. I got 4, we can go level 5. We only got 2 levels on that fight because we had the starting experience. This is 30. Maybe one more fight. That's 26. I need 62 more experience. There should be 2 more encounters. That should be exactly enough. Yeah, no chickens. They're in 40% of encounters. Yeah. Wow, I would have died. I need regard here. He didn't guard. I need him to miss. I'm dead. Alright. Unlucky fight. But yeah, that was a really insane start. And that is what the sword start allows. The sword start allows that to happen, which is why I like doing it. That would have been, what, a 16-minute chapter 1? You can only do that with the sword route. Almost died there. Healy just berserkered. Healy trying to off himself a lot here. 1. Healy just berserkered, we're dead. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Good dodge. 7. 8. 9. 10. Should be dead here. 11. It was a good outspeed on the turn I herbed. Good start. Not a great start. Fine start. Average Ragnar. Yeah, he's actually 2 HP above average. And it was relevant in the fight. I was 23 HP multiple times. I need 10 more experience for level 2. This is 8. We're gonna turn around. Probably. That was a really good fight. Holy crap. Need 2 more experience. Oh, we're not turning around, I guess. This is a bad fight. The fight became okay because of that. Because we outsped and killed it on the first turn. This fight is normally very dangerous level 1, but we got a perfect first turn, so... Perfect. Actual perfect. Okay. Yeah, this fight is normally actually quite bad. Can actually die here. I've died multiple times. But ended up being okay. One agility down. That's bad. That's a bad level. Bad level. Good level for Christo. Great level for Bray. Amazing level for Bray. These fights have been going absolutely perfect. Crazy. Like, great fights, also everything lining up perfect. This is a really fast start. Two. Perfect level. Perfect level for Elena. That's looking good. She's only 1 agility, 3 HP down right now. It's really good. A great level for Christo. Holy moly. Another amazing level for Bray. He's at 19 HP, which is a big breakpoint for him. $19 is super good to be at for Bray. A lot of things do 18 damage. Against Metal Slime and against his boss fight, he takes 18 damage. Because, he takes like 11 or 12 from Community Humanoid, and he takes like 6 or 7 from the Rabbit Hounds. Damn it. One damage away from killing that encounter. This is really fast. We're 3/4 of the way through the grind, which is really fast. The only thing that could be better is if we faced a single rabbit hound in here. I mean, an item drop would go a pretty long way, but this is really, really good. Double-digit damage from Elena is so strong. That only happens if she gets 2 strength in the first 2 levels. Should only need 2 more encounters after this. Maybe 3, depending if they're bad ones. Okay, bad ones, need 3 more, so 2 more after this one. Okay, well, we've had some pretty bad encounters now. Okay, 1 strength down is not bad. Another 1, 2, 3 is pretty bad there, actually. Single rabbit hound, good, perfect. Best encounter. Bray actually might get level 4 here. If I get 10 experience here, he gets level 4. Okay, he's not gonna get level 4. Unlucky. That slime's got 1 HP. So Elena's missing 1 strength, 1 agility, and 6 HP. So about average. She is 1 in 3 to be missing a strength and 1 in 3 to missing agility per level. We've had 3 levels, so average. Bray is above average. And Christo is, I think, slightly above average. So, overall, the levels are fine. So hopefully they don't kill Bray or Christo turn 1. As long as they don't kill Bray or Christo turn 1, we're fine. Would require a triple attack. Basically, perfect start. Perfect start. Oh no! I low rolled all my damage. He's got... What the... That was unlucky. Min damage? Again? Wow, is that bad? What is up with that, man? Missed it. That is unreal. I did min damage on 2 turns in a row to not win that fight. Okay, this Alena is now actively bad. That sucks. She missed a strength and an agility, which is only a 1 in 9 chance of happening. Yeah, this Alena is actively bad now. That's unfortunate. Six-pointer. That's really good, though. No item drops. A little low on gold. And especially since Bray is alive, so it cost us 20 gold that Bray's alive here. So we are, like... Oh my goodness. Get out of the way, man. Oh my gosh. That was really bad. He ice bolted the 1 HP Bromard. Okay, we almost got really punished for that fight. You're wondering, it is intentional to not use the Life Force nuts there. It has to do with, actually the Bromard is why you don't use Life Force nuts. Stop, or the princess will be hogged. So Bromard has a special attack called Body Attack, that if you're below half your max HP, it insta-kills you. And so Life Force nuts increase your max HP, but don't heal you. So in that encounter, it's really bad if the Life Force nuts... It almost did in that fight, it almost mattered. I am gonna get the Agility Seed because I am missing 2 Agility, if you're wondering. I had to use the N. I had to use the N, so we are 32 gold down. So we need to farm a bit more than normal. Did we get there? 17, 34. Did we get 32 gold in that last fight? I think we got 32 gold in that last fight. We're fine. Oh my god, this Alena's trash. Holy crap, she's trash. Yeah, 33. Yeah, we're fine. I don't need any more fights. I will take, easy encounters, but I don't need any more fights. That's a dangerous fight when one of them's not confused. This is so enemies in the tower do 1 less damage to me, if you're wondering. Why I take that agility seed. Because the Solana is so goddamn bad. I need to heal Christo because of Oswarg and Orc here. Oswarg, it does troll damage a hit, so 21 is not where you want to be. Oh look! The reason why I healed Christo. They're the only enemy in the chapter that can bypass Goth and block. Well, Casco's Hopper, sort of, but... This is the second worst encounter in the entire dungeon. The worst encounter is yeah. This, but 2 Vipers is the worst encounter in the whole dungeon. Very easy to die. Double run failure, dead. That encounter. Alright, good walk. Great fight. I mean, preemptive wasn't great. I'm a little low on gold. I'm just gonna walk out of here. Costs about 2 seconds to save 25 gold here. I miscounted beside that encounter. I'm leaving 8 steps early just because the encounter threw off my math. I don't know where I'm at on the encounter. The encounter line is right here, if you're wondering. That's why I heal before it happens. This is the harder encounter zone. Gotta walk 8 steps here. I'm out of practice on this. So. There we go. Yep, it was 8 steps. It was 8 steps exactly, right? I think it was. The encounter put my math off, so... Perfect. Oh, I bought one too many wings. Oh, I forgot I didn't need to buy 5 wings because I did my thing. Well, it's actually not that bad, but... Not that bad that I missed it. I bought one too many wings, though. I was wondering why I didn't have any gold. The whole reason I did that Santine Castle walk first is to save 25 gold, and I just forgot to save 25 gold. I actually cost myself 7 seconds and 7 gold by doing that. Whoops. Yeah, rest in peace, 7 seconds and 7 gold. Rip. Yeah, I was totally wondering where all my money went. I had to save 20 gold because Bray's level 5 instead of level 3. So when that happens, you do the Santine Castle walk before you teleport out of Serene. Okay, we got no encounters. We got literal 0. What a joke. What an actual joke. I can't believe that's never happened to me before. Wow. Wow. I am flabbergasted. Literally never happened before. In all my hundreds of runs, not a single time have I ever gotten a 0 encounter. Birdsong. Level 3 and 4. I didn't need to stay at the end to heal. I need to stay at the end so it's not nighttime on the way to Endor. Need it to be daytime when I get to Endor. I'm gonna die here. Yeah. That sucks. Run is likely over. I need 70 gold. Need 80 gold, actually. I'm actually 7 gold off. I'm 1 gold off. Oh, I have to sell an herb. That's a tilt. That's really bad. It's super duper bad. Oh, did I not have to sell those 2 herbs? Oh my god, I just cost myself 15 seconds. I thought it was 50 gold to revive her. Oh my god. I thought it was 50. I thought it was 50, not 40. Shows you how frequently this happens. I thought it was 50. Well, that's crap. Well, I sold 2 herbs for no reason. That's not great. Whoops. I swear I thought it was 50. Oh. I hope I saved. I don't remember saving. If I didn't save, it's run over. I'm like pretty sure I saved. I have not saved there before. Whenever Elena dies, I forget to save. There's 2 actions. I'll see if it's over. It sucks, but this is a really good run. Okay. I mean, outside of the fact that I just spewed 30 seconds this chapter on ineptitude. Buying 1 wing too many and selling 2 herbs. Freaking 30 seconds, rest in peace. I mean, this Elena needs 2 slimes, so Elena's really bad. You'd have to get a crit level up on strength at level, on level 8 or 9 for me to not have to get 2 slimes. She's 3 strength, 2 agility down right now. You can be down one of those, but not both. So. I probably should have reset. Number 2. First turn. 1 damage. 2 damage. 50% chance of running. He's still here. And he's dead. Let's go. Alright. Let's see if we can get a crit level up to level 8 or 9. Well, we did not get a crit level up in level 8 or 9, so I think we need a second slime here. I think I have 29 strength and 19 agility. But we might have 30-20. We definitely don't have 30-21, which is... If I have 30-21, I go now. Well, 30-24. It was a 3 HP slime, so that's really good. Yeah. Nope. We need a second slime. We're 1 strength and 1 agility off from going now. So we need a second one. 2 stat points off. It was her level 6 is actually what killed us. Or level 5, rather. Her level 5 killed us. So. Level 5 is when we got -1 strength and -1 agility. So we can't try the arena level 9 here. So. Or rather, we could. It'd just be 7 or 6% chance of happening. We'd have 3 shots at 6 or 7%. I usually, if I have 21 agility, 30 strength, I always go. I 50% of the time go with 30 strength, 20 agility. 29 strength and 20 agility. Though the singular stat points matter a lot, weirdly enough. Also, Elena and Bray are both fast enough to have, like, I want to say between 2 and 5% to outspeed Slime now. Which is, doesn't sound like much, but it does matter. It does matter. It does raise. That's one of the reasons why you get Agility Seed before you go to Birdsong Tower, is it gives you another couple percentage points of outspeeding the Slime. So even if it's gonna run, you still might get a shot in and kill it. Metal slimes are about 1 in 9 to show up here. Or about 1 in 8 or 1 in 7 to kill them at level 9. Depending on how much HP it has. If it has 3 HP, I think you're like 1 in 7 to kill it. If it has 4 HP, you're 1 in 8 to kill it. Dang. A 4th slime we've seen. One of them ambushed us, though. It did run away in the first turn. It did ambush us. I haven't even gotten a single turn against one, right? I think I've seen 3, but they've all run away turn first turn. I'll get to that point where Metally gets us again. Only one slime has a runaway turn 1. Oh, second one. No crits. Still here. 1 damage. 1 damage on it. Runs away. Well, that was our shot. We no longer have a run, I think. That was our shot. 2 turns against a slime. Doesn't really get much better than that. Unfortunate. Too late for that, Fern. It's a bad run. It's a dead run. Last life. 113 is my cutoff. That's it. That's it for today. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, Melius and Dr. Kosa and Mordot and whoever else is still in chat. Have a good night, everybody.